Oh, Toby found the banana. Excuse me. Alright, so... Oh, we got another viewer, it sounds like, it looks like. Words are hard. So, as Spike knows, but perhaps no one else watching knows, most of you probably not, Spike's sister had a really wonderful kitty who was pretty elderly, and they had to say goodbye to her this weekend, I think it was. Earlier this weekend. So I wanted to do a watercolor of the kitty named Caden. And this is her. So you can get an okay look at that. So she was really a sweetheart. I didn't know her very well, but Spike lived with his sister for about a year or so, I think. And I got to see her a lot during that time. She always felt really special. And I miss her. So I think this will help me a little bit with the processing. And I hope that Dylan's sister, I hope it helps her as well. So I'm going to try to do my best, which means I'm going to do some practice first. Hi, Toby. How you doing? Checking out all the stuff all over the desk. I wasn't really sure, or I'm still not sure what watercolors I want to use yet, so I've just brought a bunch of them. You got a bald patch on the back of your foot, honey. How did that happen? Okay. Okay. Don't do anything too hard. What are you doing, hon? Speaking of sweethearts. So here's an example of the kitty cat watercolor I've done before. Toby's knocking over my stuff. I don't think the camera's focusing on it, but that's okay. You know, whatever. I want to do it a little bigger. But, yeah. Going for a pretty realistic style. And I think I will put some plants around it just because I like that vibe, and I think it adds something to it. I have a bunch of others sketched out that I never got around to painting. Okay. Light the candle again. That's French Cade Lavender Coconut Wax Blend from Volupsa, whatever. It's nice, it's calming. Try to set this down without burning my finger. Toby, you know you shouldn't be doing that. You're all tangled up.
Bloop.
Here. Fine. He's got the blinds cord wrapped around his paw. And I can't reach him now. Yeah, it's not like taut or anything, and he's not moving right now, but I'm a little nervous. Just lift your paw up and sneak it out, hon. I guess that's the whole one brain cell thing. Thinking, you know, we were talking about Mako the other day, how I don't remember if we were talking about this part specifically, but oh, he got out. Good job. How Morgan would be really careful when we were outside with leashes and stuff, and he would always unwrap himself. Squish the cat. I can't squish him. I can't reach him. But Mako would just like walk around and have no idea what was going on when he couldn't walk further because he wrapped himself up in the chairs and everything. Yeah, the one orange brain cell. I feel like this song comes up more than any other song on this whole collection. And I'm tired of hearing it. Not today, Opal Lounge. Managed to write down a couple things to talk about. Let's see. Toby, what are you doing up there again? Yeah, tassels! Yeah, get it! Hype, 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 tassels! Yeah, get the tassels. Here you go. Okay. I talked about all the things in my life yesterday. What is there to talk about today? I guess I'm going to talk about video games because I can. I like video games. Playing Starbound again. Got to play it last night with Spike, but not with Habibel. But it was fun, and then we had some issues with the mods that we had installed 8 years ago. So I installed a couple of those. Seems to be going okay. I might restart my character anyways, just because I don't like the Nova Kid as much as I was expecting to. I want to try the Hilotl. Which is the axolotl looking guys. Meow? What do you mean meow? So my video game career all started when I was a wee babby and my parents had an Atari 7800, I think. I'm always second guessing the number. It's not the 2600 one. The newer one than that. So I played Pitfall and Centipede and Food Fight and Pole Position and Asteroids. And there are probably other ones, but I don't remember. But yeah. Not very good at any of them, especially Pole Position. Never figured out how that one worked. Pole Position 2, excuse me. But when I was 6 or 7-ish, my sister, probably because of like friends in school and stuff, wanted to buy a PlayStation. And so she saved up enough money doing chores and stuff. We never had an allowance growing up. We just did, extra work to get extra money. Or to get money to do things. So she did that, and then my dad went to bring her to buy the PlayStation 1.
Bloop.
And he bought one instead. And she was kind of upsetty spaghetti about it, but this way I would be allowed to play, and she could spend all the money she had saved up on games instead. So I don't remember what games we got first, other than Spyro.
Bloop.
Which remains one of my favorite games today. Spyro the Dragon. Purple dragon with an attitude. Hope we found something to run around for. So, played Spyro. My sister played Tomb Raider, and I was terrible at it, so I didn't play it. Also, because she wouldn't let me play her games. That one was one of hers. I know this happened at least once, but there was a Christmas where my mom asked for help to wrap presents a lot of the times, and we were pretty spoiled. We got a lot of presents. I'm helping wrap stuff, and my mom, and I'm like, oh, this game looks so cool. And then my mom's like, oh yeah, that one's for the family. When it was supposed to be for my sister. But since I liked it so much, my mom changed her mind, and I think my sister was a little butthurt about that. I don't know if she had asked for the game specifically or what, but the one I remember that happening about was one of my other favorite games. Star Ocean: The Second Story.
Bloop.
JRPG that was not unheard of, but not that common when I was out, when I was playing it. The franchise has become much more popular now, but unfortunately it's nothing like it used to be. I don't care for any of it right now. I didn't really care for number 3.
Bloop.
I played the heck out of that, but number 1, which was released for the NES, but only the Famicom. So the SNES, but only the Japanese version. It was only released in Japan. Until it was released on PSP, PlayStation Portable.
Bloop.
And it was an updated version with voice acting and that thing where when people are talking you see their face show up. Whatever the heck that thing's called. You know, the thing. So I have been able to experience part of it on the SNES through a version that someone, portraits. Someone did a translation and have been able to play it a little bit, but the battery on the cartridge, I think, is bad. It's dead, or whatever. So it won't actually remember my saves. So I did play through the first game like 3 times because Star Ocean and 1 and 2, and probably several of the others. Yes, the battery. Excuse me. Are games where you can't get every playable character in one run through. I know we can fix it, we just haven't. Story of our lives, right? Yeah. Yeah, so Star Ocean's great. At least I really like the first 2. I think my sister really liked the second story as well. I don't know if she still holds it favorably in her memory or not. Unlike most games in general, and especially JRPGs, I did actually finish both of those games. I finished number 1 3 times, and number 2... I may have only completely finished it once, but I played through to near the ending many times. Part of it is that there isn't a shoot ton of extra side quests. Like, there's a lot of stuff you can do, but once you're like ready to beat the game, you can just kind of go for it. One of the things that super appeals to me about the games is that you have skills that you can upgrade, and they're actually useful and fun. So you can do cooking and blacksmithing and writing, identification of items that show up. What's with the eyeballs? Identification of items that you get that are unidentified, I guess. Otherwise you have to... No, I think you have to have the skill to identify them. I don't think there's a way you can do it in shop or something. Painting. And so all of these give you... There's a few others. All of these give you items that are useful in battle or for making money. Writing is the most lucrative late game. because you can publish the books and then you just go, you know, wander around for a while, and when you come back to the publisher house, they give you a buttload of money. And if you... there's always a chance to fail, and if you aren't leveled up in the skill, then you'll fail a lot more often. And some of them have consequences other than just using up your items, which I think the counterfeiting skill is one that you can use to make money. You know, like you've counterfeited a deed to property and you cash it in or whatever. But if you botch it, which usually happened, I didn't rely on that skill very much, you would end up with a debt that would go up until you sold it. And by sold it, I mean paid someone to get rid of it. So that was one of the aspects that I really liked about the game. Cooking, especially. And I really liked how unique a lot of the art was. Like, you'd have different weaponry and stuff, and not all of it would look different, but a lot of it would. And it wouldn't show up outside of the menus, but I still drew a lot of art from the in-menu stuff. And I was upsetty spaghetti about the PSP ports because they updated the art to match the Star Ocean 3 style. So I was really excited to see the original art for the first game, and all the in-menu art was changed. So that was unfortunate. I'm gonna find another picture of Caden to doodle. Excuse me. Let's see. I don't think this is the case for the first game, but for the second game, you can choose between two protagonists, the healer or the fighter. And I know my sister and a lot of people that I've actually talked to who played the game really like playing as the fighter. It's a pretty standard thing that people want to do. But I always found it really advantageous to be the healer because she can fight. Not like to the same level late game, but certainly early game. And you can control the healer that way because they're not programmed good enough to get things in time, like to catch people before they die and stuff. So I usually found it more frustrating to be the male protagonist, the fighter. However, you could in battle take over any of your fighters, any of your four, spellcaster, fighter, or healer. So that was nice. Do, 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 do. Pro tip, if you're drawing something, look at your source and don't just make it up as you go. I have made Spike play Star Ocean 2. I don't believe Spike got around to beating it, but I do know that they were very late game. You were in the cave of the caves or whatever, the trials. Courage and Love and the other ones. Yeah, you were close. Is there anything more I want to say about Star Ocean before I move on? I don't know. I don't know. I'll move on. I'll probably be babbling and think of something and interject it later, because I'm not very good at telling stories or talking yet. Getting there. Yeah, so other JRPGs I played on PlayStation 1, because it was my favorite genre at the time, included Final Fantasies, of course. I played most of 9.
Bloop.
Was on the final disc, and trying to wrap up all of the side quests and never got around to finishing it. I haven't played that much of 8
Bloop.
or 7 because I always wanted to beat 9 first. I don't know if I can pick up 9 again. It's just so much at this time in my life to get into, and but it really holds a special place for me. I love the music, I love the characters, I love the development. I love Steiner's theme a lot. I think the music really does a lot to convey emotion and stuff and character in the game. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't get 7 until quite a bit later. I remember being stuck really early on because I had a flat screen TV, and there's this known problem where games that were developed for like CRTs, cathode ray tube TVs, won't always project the image the same way on TVs that are digital, I guess, that aren't using cathode rays tubes. And so like I literally could not see a ladder that existed, and I couldn't leave a location. So I was able to play more later, but I never got too far in that one either, I think. Legend of Mana
Bloop.
is really special. I played some of Secret of Mana, and I really on an emulator, I think, because it is so expensive to buy a legitimate copy of that. Played some of that, and I really liked it, and I thought it had a really good feel like Legend of Mana did. And I liked that you could play with three people. Play with 2 people, but, 3 people. IRL people. So I'd love to pick that up again sometime, even if it's not with everybody, because it's hard to coordinate adult lives. Yeah, if you haven't played any of the Legend of series, let's see, I think there's, or the Mana series, I don't know. Yeah, it's Mana series. Secret of Mana, Legend of Mana, Sword of Mana I haven't played. There's a bunch of others now, I think. The art is really iconic for me as well. I've done a lot of art on that one. That one you can choose to play a male or female protagonist as well, but there's like almost no difference to it. I don't think a character even speaks. For Legend of Mana, sorry. For Secret of Mana, I don't know how that one works if you're playing single player, but there's like 3 main characters, so if you're playing as a group of 3, then each person picks one of them. Words and things and stuff. Legend of Mana had this cool idea where you have like trinkets that correspond to levels or areas on a map. So you have your home base or whatever, and on the map it starts out as like a mailbox, and you put it down onto the map, and it like does a sploosh effect or whatever, and it becomes your home base. And as you're going through the levels and unlocking more places, you unlock different trinkets, and I think it's really cool to see how those correspond to the places that are there on the map. I like that kind of stuff a lot. So there's that. That one's got more of a real-time fighting style. Oh boy, I'm delving into the back of my brain. In Secret of Mana, you basically control all of them at once in single player. Okay. Excuse me. Yeah, in Legend of Mana, you've got a main character, and then you can get 2 party members to join you. There is a 2-player, but it's different. It's not that great. It's like one person just joins you and acts as one of your fighters. That's kind of it. Yeah, and I think one of them is like event related a lot of the time. Like, you'll have a different person with you depending on what you're doing. Or you could have one of 2 witches, a brother or sister. I always liked the brother because he fought with a frying pan.
Oh, Mama, I have got to get me one of these.
I think he is supposed to look kind of like the mouse character, the mousy looking character in Secret of Mana. And the sister's cute and fine or whatever, but she had a broom and it just wasn't as, like, you know, using a frying pan. Come on. I think there are other characters that you can unlock to join you, like when you request. But you can also raise monsters on your ranch, I guess. You got a couple areas for your house. You got your house with the cactus that you tell the stories to and he writes them down. You got the tree that grows seeds that you find. And I don't remember what you use those seeds for. You know, the fruit. I don't remember what you use the fruit for, if you just sell it or what. You got the ranch part where you can raise monsters and have them join your party in levels or whatever. And you've got the Golem workshop, which I never did very much in. But it looked really cool, and I guess you could have a golem fighting for you as well. Golem? Not Smeagol. A golem. An automaton. So that's another one I played a lot. I also played Legend of Dragoon.
Bloop.
Which is baller. I'm trying not to swear as much. I never quite finished that one, but I got real far. That one has a unique fighting style, as does the next one, if I remember to talk about that one next. But in this one, you have to time your attacks. So there'll be a square on the screen and, you know, a reticle that's like closing in on it, and you want to hit the button when it meets the square, not too early and not too late, and then you'll do the most damage. And it won't just be once, like it might just be once early game, but each character will have a different pattern of attacks, and you can like upgrade them to have a different main move, and then it will be different again. I remember the character with the spear or halberd or whatever, they had the most difficult to control or difficult to time series for one of the things. But yeah, you kind of had to get good or you would fail pretty hard. The game expects you to be able to do it well in battles in order to progress in the game. Let's see. That one also had the cool visual of people turning into dragoons, which gave them cool armor and like they have like these mechanical kind of wings like that. Which gave you a real advantage in battle, and you couldn't just do it all the time. And if you waited longer for it to build up to higher levels, then you could stay as a dragoon for longer. So you usually wanted to do that. Characters in that one were all pretty cool, which makes them less interesting now that I'm older, but, you know, it's fun to play as cool characters when you're a youngster, a young whippersnapper. I switched pens. Huh. Let's see. So that one's well liked, well regarded. Unfortunately, the soundtrack for that one is pretty minimal. I like the music, but it just doesn't have that much going for it compared to other games. Especially other games that have 4 discs like it did. I guess it just wasn't as big of a deal. So the music got more repetitive pretty easily. Drew lots and lots of art from that one as well. There's a specific town that deals with like astronomy and stuff, and so it had celestial themed backgrounds, and I super loved that. Legend of Legaia is the next one that I wanted to remember to talk about next.
Bloop.
That one was also lesser known, I think, when I was growing up, but I think quite a few people know about it now, if they know about PlayStation 1 JRPGs at least. So, lots of Legend of games during that time in my life. So that one, you basically only ever have the 3 main characters. Vaughn, Noah, and Gala, I think, are their names. But that one has a unique fighting style as well. The characters were extremely polygonal on the map and stuff, but in battle, okay, they were still extremely polygonal, but like much more complex. Each of their muscle sets, like, you know, the hand, and then they had like chunk, all the way up. Hi, Habib! I'm talking about Legend of Legaia right now, and JRPGs in general. How you doing? Oh hey, I love that game. Yeah, great game. I already talked a little bit about Star Ocean, both 1 and 2. Having a weird, slow, busy day at work. You're on break now, huh? I'm doing alright. I woke up late again, so I'm still kind of waking up into the day. Yep. yeah, Star Ocean, Legend of Dragoon, Legend of Mana, the Final Fantasies. Star Ocean 2 is so good. It is. Spike's working, kind of doing stuff he doesn't want to be doing. LOL. How it be. And I have yet to talk about Chrono Cross, or my limited experience with Chrono Trigger. Yeah, so the biggest gimmick with Legaia was the fighting style and stuff. You would choose, like, basically you'd choose up, down, left, or right. Bloop. Up, down, left, or right. And you could do combos that would result in things, and they had really cool looking fighting scenes. So you'd build up your combo based on what you remembered moves would be built off of. And if it wasn't a specific move, they'd just do like hot, 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 kick, or whatever, you know? But it looked super cool, and it was always really satisfying. And you could also absorb magical creatures. The three main characters had a thing on either of their hands, kind of, you know, different for each one. Not each one. One of them had one that was different, and I think two of them had the other one. Not important. Brightness up. There we go. I'm distracting myself. Yes, the monster catching game. Yep. They had a thing on their arms called a Rosaru. Bloop. And the monsters were all called Serus. And yeah, you were able to use the power of the monsters that you could catch for healing or fighting or things like that. I remember really liking the character and feel of the game. Noah, if that is her real name, I don't remember. The female lead character, pink hair, was pretty upbeat and naive, which I think is a trope now that I know more about JRPGs and anime and Japanese animation culture. But it's still fun and cute, and she's not stupid. I remember there's a dancing competition later in the game. I don't think it's required. I think it's a bonus thing you can do. And I always liked that. I remember they had specific, I mean, a lot of JRPGs do this. Star Ocean had it too. They'll say, winning the battle line or whatever. But in Star Ocean 2, they were translated into English, and they had like, I don't know, 4 per character or something. Yes, she has a good reason for why she's not great at people. That's true. She was raised by a wolf, unlike a lot of games animes. Yeah, that's true. She's not just the stupid cat girl who's dressed really scantily for culture reasons. Oh, I already lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. So in Star Ocean, it'd be like, that's worth around 80 points, even though there's a very short period of time in the game where that's around 80 points. Most of the time, it's like well above that. Yes, culture. And I don't remember them right now, but each character has a few. Vulture culture. And in Legaia, they didn't have any of the like sounds translated over. So they would just be like, "Yasa!" and oh, I forgot the other one now. Becky. So those are ingrained into my brain. But very early Japanese exposure for me. Very cool stuff. Chrono Cross I'm going to talk about next.
Bloop.
Because I didn't have an NES growing up. I had the PlayStation. So I didn't play Chrono Trigger. And yes, those of you who know that there is a port for PlayStation. And I did play a bit of it later. But I never got all that far in it. Spike actually played the port for the DS, I think? Spike, is it the DS or the Game Boy Advance? It must be DS. But Chrono Cross I played the heck out of, even though I never beat it either. Had the strategy guide for that one and drew art out of it forever. DS. Okay, yeah. I have a very hard time playing long games on handhelds, especially now that I don't sit in car rides anymore. I think it's not unusual though, because if you're setting down the game a lot, it's really hard to know what you're doing in RPGs. Know where you left off and what you have to do. Habibo played through it for the first time on the DS. Kevin had it on the PlayStation, but I got lost stuck and never finished it. Yep. I have no idea where I left off on Chrono Trigger. Used to not have a hard time, but now you do. Yep. Too much stuff to have to keep track of in your brain, I think. Yeah, so I like what I've played of Chrono Trigger. I think so. Mainly a PC gamer now, aside from Nintendo exclusives. Yeah, kind of the same. Less so than Spike, though. Not much less so, though. Whatever. Spike. Add Spike. Yep, I got recruited. I recruited Robo and got stuck. Yeah, I remember that stuff. I remember the frog, I remember the princess. I remember the carnival or festival or whatever, that's like the very beginning. And I remember that, the scientist lady, the one that Ludwig likes so much. Hello, Paradoxical Cheesecake! I don't know if I know you. Welcome! I'm talking about JRPGs from my childhood. Oh, it's Pin. Hi, Pin. I do know you. How you doing? Alive. How are you guys? Well, alive is usually preferable, so that's something. Yeah, Spike's working. I got stuck in Golden Sun immediately. Like, yeah, I was talking about that with Final Fantasy VII, how I couldn't see a ladder on my flat screen because it was built for CRTs. Habibo's on break, so they'll have to be going back to work soon too, I think. Yeah. What I've played of Chrono Trigger I like a lot, and I know it's a lot of people's favorite game. So I'd like to pick that up at some point and play more of it, but again, RPGs at this point in my life are a challenge to stick to. Oh yeah, as for the visual content of this stream, Spike's sister had to say goodbye to her cat recently, so I'm sketching out some practice pictures, and I'm gonna do a watercolor of her. I knew the kitty, but not too well, but Kaden was really special and really sweet and just unique. She was fun. One of the cats where one of the few ones that I've actually bothered to say to the owner, like, if you feel you need to give up this cat for whatever reason, talk to me and I will figure out a way to take her in. So. Okay, I talked about Chrono Trigger, which I hadn't played much of. Chrono Cross, on the other hand, I've played a lot of. I think it's technically the same universe, because I think the scientist character that our friend Ludwig likes a lot has a connection to the main female lead, whom you don't play as, you play as Surge. I got a meeting soon, so I'm gonna go AFK for a bit. Okay, bye-bye, Spike. Let me know when you're back. Otherwise, have a good meeting. Right. I think there's a connection between two of the characters. One of the characters from the Trigger and one of the characters from Cross. I can't remember the scientist lady's name, but Kid is the one from Chrono Cross. Okay, so Chrono Cross is... It also has a different fighting style. You have this weird system. I'm gonna do this on scrap paper instead. My mushroom scrap paper. Each character has their own, like, grid thing.
Bloop.
And I'm struggling to remember exactly how it worked. But you'd, like, fill in the menu tiles, and then you could use those tiles based on how much, I don't know, like MP or something you had. Luca! That's right. Thank you. And you'd fight based on, like, you know, you could use this row or something like that. And there was elemental-based stuff that went on with it. It was complicated, but not so complicated that you don't figure it out pretty quickly when you're playing. It's just been a very long time that I don't remember. And I know Trigger didn't work like that at all. Main character also had a dual blade situation going on. You know, like the double lightsaber. Back to work, have a good stream, and a good meeting. Good meeting to Spike. Bye-bye, thanks for joining us! So that was always cool to fight with. And in that game, when you switched out weapons, they actually switched out. They were different images in the battle, which was really cool.
Bloop.
Let's see, you could have 3 fighting members in your party, but there was like 30 characters to unlock or something, which is cool, but kind of too many. IMO. They just don't get enough depth to any of the characters, in my opinion. I can't do the spin thing, so I just do this and then drop it. Yeah, the characters didn't get enough depth, in my opinion, and I think I got up to the point where you start doing stuff with dragons, trying to collect their gems or something, and I probably got busy in my life. High school or something, you know? This game and like another JRPG I played on the GameCube had a big switcheroo halfway through the game. which I'm not... I don't know, I guess it's not very tropey, but I'm not a huge fan of. It's like, oh, you know, oh, all of a sudden something's happened and now things are different. And you're like, oh, okay, I guess. I guess. Oh, I forgot entirely about it having a, like, 2 parallel world situation thing going on. That was a big part of the whatever. So you could meet 2 versions of most of the characters. And you could not get every character in a single playthrough, but there was only, like, 3 sets or something of characters that you'd have to choose one of, and you could unlock most of them in a single run. And it's a long game, so long run. And that being part of the whatever is that because you only have 3 characters in a party at a time, you only ever, like, get to learn about the ones that you level up and stuff, but also there's so little to learn about any of the characters. That's kind of a letdown in that regard. I still like it. I still think the visuals and the music are amazing, and the fighting is interesting and stuff. That might be all the JRPGs that I played for PS1. Probably not, but it's what I remember. I have to get, like, a list of my games going before I start talking about them. The one for GameCube I'm thinking about is Baten Kaitos. Bloop! And then I played Origins after that as well. I did beat Baten Kaitos. I did not beat Origins, but I did play farther than I was originally stuck. Origins has this terrible switch disc situation where you cannot beat the first thing you encounter on the second disc without having an item in your pack, your deck. And I never used it because I hated it. And you never needed it until that fight. And you save when you switch discs, so I was literally stuck there. Many years later, I played through with that in mind, got past that point, played some more, didn't finish it. So, there's a lot of things I like and dislike about Baten Kaitos and Origins. The writing, the script or whatever, especially the dialogue, is pretty bad in my opinion. But everything looks really nice. The music is really cool. The deck fighting is interesting. I like it more in the first game when each character has their own deck rather than the second game where you share a deck for everybody. A lot more interesting cards to look at, a lot more interesting scenarios to come across. And several cards had change states where they would change over time, or you would do something in battle, like play 2 cards at once to create a new card or something. So that stuff was always fun. I always like to see new cards. I am going to take a teeny tiny break. I need to use the restroom. So I will be back in 3 minutes. Bloop. Okay. I grabbed some games to talk about. So I think, yeah, Monster Seed is a type of RPG that I always liked the idea of, I always liked the look of, but I think it's also a tactics style fighting game, so I'm just absolute garbage at it. It's a monster collector, so it was cool to see new monsters and stuff, but I was real bad at it. So that's why I didn't think of it. Another monster collector I played a lot more of would be Monster Rancher 2. As far as GameCube RPGs, brought up the Bait and Kaidos duo. But there's also Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. Played through, beat that one. I played through a lot of Paper Mario for the N64, I think. Yeah. After starting to date Spike. Either he had it already or we found it somewhere and got it. It's very good. Crystal Chronicles, of course. Wonderful game to play with friends. I get kind of tired after like 3 levels. So I never finished it. But I know what happens, and I have a few friends who did beat it, including Spike. I don't think this counts as an RPG. It does not. This is like a... Oh, what's the word? I don't remember. Rune, characters, battle, spell tests, action. I got this because it was a multiplayer game, and I have played it quite a bit, and I may have beaten it, or I may have just gotten, like, really, really close. Let's see. You can play as one of these 4 characters. You can play with you have up to 4 players at a time, but you can only do 5 levels multiplayer. And there's like 50 levels single player. Whatever. It's just a progression where you fight. You have stages or whatever, and you'll go through and fight a bunch of monsters and enemies and whatever, and then you'll have a boss. One of those style games. Like the Warriors games, kind of. Hyrule Warriors, things like that. I know it's slightly different depending on whether you pick one of these 2 or one of these 2. The pairing has slightly different storylines. That one, a lot of people have not heard of. And it's interesting. I'm glad I found it and got it. Skies of Arcadia is another one. Wow! It got dirty! What the heck is all this dirt on here? I have to clean that up before putting it away. This is another one that's well liked by the people who know it. This is a port, I think, yeah, from the Dreamcast. So things that are a little funny. I like it a lot. I think the dialogue is kind of crap. But... Oh, I didn't grab one that I know about. But... There's, like, regular fighting, and then there's ship fighting, and I'm awful at ship fighting, and that's where I'm stuck at in the game. To this day. I didn't grab Evolution Worlds, bloop, which is another really weird one. I think it might be Koei again, like Mystic Heroes. And that one's dungeoneering. So, not quite the same. That one has a unique fighting style. The different characters have different weapons and different styles of fighting. It's fun. I got stuck in a place where they took away the healer. You know, you got one healer in the game. You take him away for an epic boss fight. It might have been the final boss for all I know. I haven't talked to anybody who's ever played the game. So, it's not like anybody's favorite. No one ever talks about it. So that's one that I didn't grab. And, let's see, Honey Cough Drop is playing in the Tales of Symphonia series. Not this one right now. They probably played this one on stream before and beat it. But I played a lot of this one. I don't remember how far I got. Whether I got the second disc or not. I played it for a long time though. It's colorful, it's fun. Some of the characters are pretty stupid. But I still like it overall. So, JRPGs have been a huge staple of my drawing interest. Didn't play much on the PlayStation 2, which is part of my story. Getting back to my career of gaming, not just the JRPG section. My sister got a PlayStation 2 on her own. I wanted to get one because I couldn't play her PlayStation 2. She was the older sister, blah blah blah. I was the reason she couldn't have nice things. No, we are both really responsible about our stuff. So yeah, like I played Star Ocean 3. I don't think I ever got around to beating it, but I know how that one ends too. Not a fan of that. And Final Fantasy X, I played through at least most of it, if not bloop, not quite all of it. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed things about it. Dialogue, again, kind of not my favorite. Maybe it's just translation from Japan to Japanese to English that sucks. I don't know. Oh, right. But my sister got a PlayStation 2, and then I saved up to have one so I could play games as well. Bloop. And we were at the Best Buy, and Super Smash Bros. For the GameCube was set up. So we played that, and she played Sheik, and I played Ness, and I was terrible at it because Ness is not a fighter you want to just jump into. You gotta kind of know what the heck goes on. But she convinced me to buy a GameCube for that game instead. So I bought a GameCube with that came with Super Mario Sunshine. Great game. Played that one. That's probably considered an RPG. I don't know. It's been so long since I've talked about this stuff. And then I bought Super Smash Bros. Right then. Lots and lots of good games for the GameCube. I played the GameCube way more than I ever played the PlayStation 2, which I did get later anyways. I'm gonna pick one more picture of Kaden to draw, and then I'll get onto the watercolor sketch proper. Oh, I know there's one in here. Excuse me. Somewhere in between the PlayStation 1 and the GameCube, my sister and I each got a Game Boy Color. Bloop. And so I played a lot of Pokemon. Played bits of a bunch of other games. I had and liked Zelda, Oracle of Ages and Seasons. Got stuck on those pretty easily. I would really like to have a remake of those for the Switch like they did with Link's Awakening. I would play the heck out of those. And I remember I had Dinosaur and Lion King and stuff that was just hard. Things that might have been ports from the SNES. I'm not sure. But I played a lot of Game Boy Color. Probably mostly Pokemon. I got the Game Boy Advance SP. Have a tradition of waiting to buy something until it's been out for a while. And so, since I did that with the Game Boy Advance, I waited until it was an SP. I had the built-in light, which was great. And I also got to buy the limited edition NES style SP. So I got to show that off to everybody all the time. People were jealous. I still have it, of course. I'm not clinically a hoarder. I don't mean to make light of that. So lots of games on the Game Boy Advance, more Pokemon, Minish Cap.
Bloop.
So good. I love Minish Cap. I love almost everything about it. That's Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. Oh god, this one looks awful. Why? Why did this happen? Okay. Yeah, so eventually I did this with the Nintendo DS as well. I waited and I got the Lite.
Bloop.
I didn't get a special version of that though. I got the Wii late again. I got I didn't get a PlayStation 3 until either recently or I never got one and we've just been holding on to a friend's. I don't remember whether we've got one since holding on to theirs or not. But I've only ever played a friend's PlayStation 3. Got a 4
Bloop.
late again. Skipped the Wii U entirely. Got a Switch late. We played Breath of the Wild on the Wii U, which we were borrowing from somebody. and then later bought it on the Switch. So we played that one twice each. At least twice. Let's see. Never had an Xbox.
Bloop.
Got a 360 really late. Basically haven't played it. So most of the stuff I've gotten at bargains and things. Or at least the ones that I say I've gotten really late. GameCube still is the best for couch co-op. Love it. Still want to play stuff with people all the time. Mario parties for the N64 and the GameCube were the best. Not personally a fan of the ones that have come out since. They're okay. They're just not up to snuff for me. I like couch co-op a lot. I like co-op a lot in general. I'm not super competitive. I played a lot of Super Smash Bros, but I was never very into it when I was not doing well, which was most of the time. So, I don't really like playing games when I'm not evenly matched with somebody, and that's pretty rare for me because I don't put a lot of time into getting better at things like that, and it's either that or it's either people who play better than me or people who don't play games so I'm better at by default. So don't get a lot into fighting games and stuff, but co-op, that's my jam. I think Overcooked is
Bloop.
really fun, if not unfair at times. And I think Tools Up is
Bloop.
wonderful. A lot of people haven't played it or haven't heard of it. It's not too big and it hasn't been out for too long. But I really like playing that one as well. You have like a house area where this game is much better if you have more people. Overcooked is super fun. Yeah, I agree, Jump. It stresses out some people so much though that they can't even like watch it, which is hilarious, but also awful for them, I'm sure. Tools Up reminds me of Overcooked in like the style a bit, but you like have to go into a place and tear down the wallpaper and pull up the flooring and put in new wallpaper and flooring and furniture sometimes, or the second pack for it was like yard work, and it's on a time limit, so you gotta kind of get good. But it's fun. It's another one where you have to have direction, like in Overcooked. Otherwise, you're just gonna fail miserably. Okay, I said I was gonna do one more, but I lied. I'm doing one more and then I'm moving on. We got time. Yeah, Jump is one of the people that was too much better than me at Super Smash Brothers. So it wasn't always that great to play. Him and Spike would just wreck me, and my our other friend, who shall remain nameless for right now, because I don't have their permission to use their name. That's true, you are a huge butt. He was a really good sport about it, but is much more competitive than I was. I have a very distinct memory of getting very angry at this friend and my sister because I thought they were messing with me on, I think it was actually that game, like doing stuff in the menu, and it was probably actually just like a controller having a fit. But I got very upsetty and spaghetti. Emotions ran high. I was a teenager. They didn't take it personally, I think. Played Raft with friends some.
Bloop.
I like it, but I find when you get more than like 3 people playing at once, you just kind of run out of stuff to do. It doesn't have that much going on for it that it's interesting to have more people than you need to keep things going, basically. I like Sea of Thieves quite a bit, but I never want to play it. I don't know. It takes me out pretty quickly. I have problems with eye strain a lot, so some games are much worse than others when that's concerned. Anything I have to stare at the screen, of course. Overcooked is actually a bad one for eye strain for me because I'm so focused on what's going on, I forget to blink. But yeah, game stuff. Rattling on. We've got a few more people here. Although it might be nice for Spike to return before I talk about resin stuff. I'm sure he'll have corrections to be said. So, I have a few of his prints out that I'll talk about when he gets back. Since you're here, Jump, you were playing Mystic Heroes? Maybe? It's been a long time. There was only 5 levels you could play as. I think it was usually me and this extra friend, and Spike and you. Split screen. You'd run around with your sword or whatever it was and attack all of the people, and then there'd be a boss or 3 or 7 at the end. The last level was impossible. It may have been one that I wanted to play more than than other people. Mario Party was like that too. But if I had Sake growing up with me, Sake would always play Mario Party with me. I don't think Sake's here, but that's okay. Spike, you've returned! Good timing! I wanted to talk about resin stuff. Resin printing. 3D printing with a resin printer. Spike, do you remember Mystic Heroes much? I got the cover for you here, if that'll help. Trigger memory. Yeah. I'll let you on a little secret. I actually like casual games a lot. Well, maybe I'll invite you to more stuff. Okay, when you say recently, you mean like 4 years pre-COVID? Possibly since we got the house, but not, I wouldn't say recently. Okay, just have to make this face not look like an alien came here and threw up on it. I don't know if that's possible. This might just have to look like an alien came and threw up on it. Alright. So. Let's talk resin. I thought I had pulled a bunch of stuff to look at, but it turns out I only pulled a few. I guess some of them were busted because they were too frail. Like has Hollow Knight and Hornet printing printed overnight, and waiting till he gets home to pull those out. But yeah, Spike has a 3D resin printer, so it can't do everything that extruding printers can do, but it does have a much higher level of detail. So this is the slime from Slime Rancher.
Bloop.
Slangin' Slime Rancher. This is just the basic one. We also got rock slime. And a cat. A cat slime. You got the little kitty mouth. Tail's just a little bit messed up, but it's probably hard to tell on camera. And the phosphor slime is a little bit more delicate, the antennae. Very cute though. And let's see, we also have a puddle slime who's blushing. Come on, camera. Gotta not put it above the light, I guess. A little hard to tell, but he's blushing. So now it sits down. And then we also have a gold slime and a lucky cat slime. This is the same, except it's got the New Bucks coin on its head. Oh, this is the one that's tail's messed up. The other one's okay. But Spike has also printed out a cute little macaw for me from Wind Waker.
Bloop.
So cute. I wanted to print more Koroks. I love Koroks. Oh, his little butt got messed up too. Spike's still working out the getting a perfect print. A lot of them are looking really good now, but it's tough. So he sits down. Let's see. Another really impressive one is this Vulpix. So very cool. Yesterday I was trying to think of more ideas for Spike to print. We'd like to paint these eventually. It's finally warm enough for us to try doing it outside. But we got other stuff going on. Yeah, aren't they? You can... I don't know if you can, but I can even see the outline of the eye here for Vulpix. Looks pretty good. And I think the last one I brought out here is the Crystal Dragon from Spyro. I think Spike was really happy at the face I made when he pulled this one out. It was a surprise. But this one's pretty delicate too. He's got, I think, 2 of Spyro in the original polygonal style, but one of them, his head came off, and the other one, the, like, spines and or wings were just too thin. So, like, you can tell that these are pretty thin prints. And Spike has had to do some changing to the models to make them not literally paper thin. And I got a couple of benchies over here. Itty bitty little benchies. Cat hair all up on them. Yeah. So there's a few other things around. Oh, no, I should have brought out the baton. Where did I put that? Hold on while I look through all of my junk all over the place. I was sure I brought it out here. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can find that real quick. Ugh. I'm sure I brought it out here, and it's really cool to look at. Let these guys entertain you for 1 minute. Okay. I totally did not bring it in here. I guess I just forgot. So here's Spyro without the spines or the wings. Still really cool though. Sharp. He's sharp. Here is headless Spyro. couple of these, which are very delicate. I don't know if these have a specific name, but they're cool. And last, ta-da! Wind Waker baton, full of plant dirt. This cat keeps knocking plants over. This one's so cool. I just came back again. Spike, I was doing this while you were here so people could praise you. Called Buckyballs. I don't know. But yeah, baton. Super cool. Wow. 4 time? Alright. We'll move on. Somewhere safe. Move these guys out of the way. Sorry, got asked a question. I guess you should be paying more attention to work than to here. Ugh. I showed off the little benchies, yeah. Okay. Let's turn in. You take that one, I'll take the one on the turbine. Okay. I'll figure out which paints I want to use now. I think I'm not going to use the Kuretake Gansai because they're kind of like a mixture between watercolor and gouache, and I don't want to deal with the opacity right now. Rar. 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 Marty Feldman rar. Okay, now the question is, do I do a big one? Or do I do a slightly less big one? Oh, there's a thing on here. There's a thing that I did 3 years ago. Oh, do I have a knife to cut this out? That may lead to the answer of which one I do. You know, we'll just do the big one. So this is a watercolor block, which means it won't buckle nearly as much. I'm still going to tape off the edges because I really like a nice clean border on the off chance that I do stuff that far out. But the tape is only for that purpose and not for the purpose of securing it down or anything. I don't have the name. I guess I have a spread of hodgepodge watercolors here. If someone really wanted to know, I could figure out what they were, but I'd have to go and find it. Should have gotten some cute washi for this. That's how people do it, right? aesthetic AF. I have washi, but not in this room. Okay. Got a couple call erase pencils here. Basically color pencils you can erase. This one's got a really terrible eraser, so it's not been used at all. This one had an okay one, so it's used all the way up. Da, 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 da. Spike and Jump, do either of you happen to know if Bloop likes specific flowers? Didn't mean to say the name. I'm bad at this. If you don't, I'm just going to default to peonies. No, yeah, I didn't really expect you to. There wasn't anything particularly special about the ones at the wedding, I don't think, so... Okay. I'm gonna go with this one first. I'm gonna go with this one. It's better, better face. And I'm just not gonna do the entire body. Would it be better to do it vertically then? Kitty cat. Flower. Or kitty cat. Mm-hmm. Alright, gotta thumbnail it down. I think I'll know how to fill in the space better with the wide one, so I'm going to continue with that. I don't want to use these at all. Probably not. It's that. Maybe. This one around. Okay, now I just gotta get back to that picture. Looking for pictures. Okay, that's the first one I thought about doing, not that one. This one. This is going to be really light for a little bit as I get the general shape out. So bear with me for a little bit. Oh, a little off screen here. Do. Sorry, I'm talking. It's a lot more challenging to focus on this than it was on these sketches. I want to make sure things are looking good before I get anything permanent on here. Phone, please. I need to look at that. Okay, now gotta look up some peonies. Excuse me. These aren't as easy to draw as I thought they would be. We have some. I don't know why I thought it would be easier than this. They got a buttload of petals. Probably be doing wildflowers next week, actually. I want to get some practice in on those. So that's something to look forward to. Or not. You know, one of those. I actually have some of my peonies. Let's see if I can do a quick scroll through for them. Lots of junk on here. Snow, okay, that's not the right time for peonies to be out. Nope, not on my iPad at least. You know, I like my pictures better. Not to toot my horn, but I like to look at different angles of things. So I'm gonna have to look for one of my own again on a different device. Don't go anywhere, Kaden. Okay, library. Can I search for plant? See if that will help. Hey, there's plants here. This'll... Hey! If I really wanted to do peonies, I should draw ants all over them. Am I right? Nah, just gonna be distracting to have leaves there. Snow on the mountain. Apple blossoms. Tree. Those are, oh, here we go. Basically, it's just a mess of petals. How do I even work my phone? Alright. That'll do. Okay, I think I'm gonna do the peonies first, actually. Because I want to make sure that Caden pops in front of them. Alright, now my heart starts a-pounding because I don't want to mess this up. Ah. Okay. Got my brushes. Come on. Okay. Do 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 do. Oh, I should have got my eyedropper for this set. Let's make sure this is going the same direction so I can tell what colors I'm actually picking. Okay, this is a bit more slate. Dirty water. Yeah, this one. This one. Too blue. Just do it. Mm-hmm. You know what I should be doing? Should have something underneath my hand so my oils aren't getting all over this. You'd think I'd have an extra piece of paper lying around somewhere. Yes. So what I'm doing here is I'm trying to put the shadow in the darkest spot in the petals. So like here's where two petals would meet, right? And in the space where they're meeting, that's where it's going to be the darkest. But I want to keep it pretty light so I can build up, and I want to blend the color out as smoothly as I can. And so that's part of why I'm not putting a whole lot on here, and why I'm not loading up my brush every time. I've just got a brush that'll hold some, and then fanning it out with this other brush. Adding water where I need to. Everything on here, it's gonna get a page right. Okay. Oh, children shouting outside. Stop shouting, you stupid children, I'm trying to work. Ah. Yeah. That's why, one of the reasons I'm not that great with children. I'm okay with individual children sometimes, but I get headaches real easily, and my ears are sensitive, and I do not like the shrieky shrieks. Ooh, pardon me. Wow. A lot harder to talk when I have to concentrate so much more on this. I've been sketching my whole life, but painting, I'm not nearly as good at. What can I talk about? I could badmouth children some more. I'm sure that's what everybody wants to hear, right? And back when I was a kid, I was the best behaved little brat that you ever saw. I was pretty well behaved, but I was still a brat. Spoiled, self-centered little know-it-all. Yeah, badmouth the children. Are you off now? I guess if anybody would know, it would be you. Although I have a distinct, like, memory that, as someone who was previously a child, it's reasonable. As a bloop, or I distinctly remember that Grandpa was much harder on the boys than the ones that were at the time identified as females. I don't think Grandma cared which one was which, but I know Bloop got a lot off with a lot of less than ideal behavior. You were well behaved too, but you were pummeled into a lot of it, I feel like. Running in the house, me and Pandas. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you little youngsters, the three older of us were too cool. This is talking about a group of 5 cousins that were, let's see, oldest was only 2 years older than the youngest. So, all real close in age. Gotta love older brothers. Yeah, well, I never had any. So there. And you never had to deal with an older sister. Probably would have been easier for you specifically if you had an older sister, but I don't know. Bloop certainly wasn't fun when she was younger, but like teenage life was a challenge for her. But she wasn't that bad either. 9 total in Minnesota. All of them. Yeah, that's true. Of course, our parents planned that out, basically. Which is insane to me. Like, I don't think I want to have kids. If I do, I better choose it soon. Yeah. Bloop liked, Bloop and Bloop fine too, I think. But, you know, whatever. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot my train of thought. Oh, really? That's funny. So I guess it was more, my mom and Marilyn working around, around that then. Oh yeah, the insane thought. Like, the idea of having kids, time to be around the kids of your siblings, that's... Times were different. And... oof. Just oof. That's an oof for me, dog. I'm pretty sure both Bloop and I were planned, especially just knowing my parents. But I do know that we were, or at least Bloop was delayed, if you want, because my dad was on strike when they were initially planning, I guess. And by they, I mean my mom, because my dad wasn't sure whether he wanted to have kids at all, I guess. And he wouldn't have it any other way. But he didn't know. All of us younger 5 TM cousins aren't going to have kids around the same time. Well, considering only one has had kids, and she's had 3 now? She's having enough kids for all of us. And she wanted them, so there you go. Weren't supposed to be able to have kids. Oh, wow. If this is too personal, I guess, you don't have to answer, if you even know. Do you know if your mom had a C-section for any of you? Yeah. I mean, obviously, if she had a C-section for someone before you, then she would have had to have had one for you. Well, obviously. No. Because apparently you can't have a natural, quote, natural, unquote, birth after you've had a cesarean. For you, yeah. I think my dad was really happy not to have boys. He had 2 brothers growing up, and I think he was just thrilled to have 2 pretty well-behaved little girls with long blonde hair. Ugh, I was not allowed to cut my hair above my shoulders until 6th grade. And yet, Mom always whined about having to brush the tangles out of our hair. What the heck? You know, if I got it cut real short, you wouldn't have that problem. Let's see if I can lift any of this. A little better. Ooh, pardon me. do, do, do. I know we have some family friends that I haven't talked to for a very long time, but the mom of that family was my mom's best friend since like elementary school, kindergarten maybe even, and the dad of the family has been my dad's friend since he worked at McDonald's, so like high school or just out of high school. And they had 2 daughters and then had another child so they could have a boy, I think. At least that's what was told to me, the gossip. Yeah. My dad's got some problems, but I think he generally tries to treat people really nicely to their face, at least. His behavior gets, or at least used to, get a lot worse around his friends who would drink a lot. So their behavior wasn't great. And my dad's been sober since I was born. Because he is an alcoholic as well. The gossip. Yeah. I was pretty proud at one point when I was like old enough and confident enough to tell my dad, like, hey, I don't like when you talk like that around me. You know, you can do it with your friends and whatever, but I don't like it. So. Hi, Spike! Did I know you left again? Did I? Yeah, I guess that's the way you say it. I don't know. Some drinking stories about my dad from our moms. I didn't know. Okay, Spike. That darn work, what the heck? Habibul's here keeping me company though, so that's nice. A lot easier to chat with someone who's not distracted by work and also likes to talk to me. It's always nice when that happens. I pretty recently heard a story of my dad from his drinking days that when he poured a pitcher of beer down a waitstaff, like down their front, because he was drunk and was asked to leave several times and then was banned from the establishment. He said he wasn't proud of that one. You do like talking to me, but you're distracted by work. You fall into that other category. Does this look like a flower? Is it reading? I say, and then I cover it up with my hand so you can't see it. Yeah, Spike, you need to fall into both categories. It's very clearly a flower, okay. Do you know what kind of flower, though? I don't think you were here when I was talking about it. You didn't go to school for flower knowing like I did. Oh, Spike, I was sure that you were here when I was talking about it. Only botanist in Final Fantasy XIV. That's something that a lot of people don't seem to know nowadays. Like, obviously, you're gonna know which Final Fantasy you're playing, but like I've trained Spike poorly to read the Roman numerals that dictate a movie's release date in the credits. It's not hard, it's just a matter of using it or losing it, you know? I learned it when I was starting to watch old movies with my dad. Well, okay, no, I learned Roman numerals from the clock we had growing up. Analog clock, but I learned the higher ones when starting to watch old movies with my dad. I've got a pretty good relationship with him now. Which is nice. Critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, which has a free trial with no limits of play time up to level 60, which includes an award-winning Heavensward expansion. Sounds like, wow. Oh, it's a meme. Okay. Shows what I know. I'm not playing. Oh, by the way, it's a peony. P-E-O-N-Y. Peony. I chose to do it not because it has a million bazillion petals that are not that fun to keep a track of, but because I'm doing this for Dylan's sister. Not that she knows it. And I believe she also has this, but I was given a lot of reference to other... Okay, cool. Oh, I was given a peony, oh god, I went to school for this. It's not a cutting. A separated piece from the bigger, plant. From a peony that has come from her great-grandmother's place. So I think she also has one that's split from that. So no, because it's not a cutting, it's like you take off roots and all. Splitting? Yeah, splitting is probably the appropriate word. Some plants do really well with it, and some plants do not. But if you can get roots when you're separating them from a plant, you're a lot more likely to have it grow, I think. Because you don't gotta grow them in. Hack and slash. Well, I could pull out my books and talk about the whip and tongue technique. Plant propagation. Woohoo. Pew pew. Oh, Habibo. Spike and I played some Starbound last night, and he had an issue due to the mods that we had installed 8 years ago through Steam, which is why they were still on there. So he deleted them and then couldn't get back onto my game. So I deleted them and then he could. So just a heads up that that's a thing that happened, and we're hoping not to run into more problems associated with those. But, you know, that went on. We still have some installed for, like, music and, things. Yeah. They were mostly, convenience things, I think. Yeah, like, the chef one is the one we had a problem with. You could hire somebody on your ship to be a chef, and then they would just have food available for you. I got a lot of birds on my ship now. QOL. Queer out of luck. Yep, that's probably it. Yeah, well, it was causing problems. So we got rid of it. But yeah, I've recruited a lot of people. Oh, that makes sense. Can we start using it for queer out of luck instead? Okay, I'm gonna stop touching that one for now. I'm gonna move on to another one. Why not both? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Excuse me. Okay, now I'm gonna stop touching it. Just to keep things confusing. Yep. Okay, now I have to try to remember what's going on with this one. It's all over the place. Oh,
Bloop.
Going way back to talking about my mom and your mom gossiping. I'd say take everything my mom said with a grain of salt. No offense to you, Mom, if you watch this, but A, you're not gonna watch this. And also, you got some stuff going on, and not everything you've always said is completely factual. The end. Just made up some stuff about people, and it's not cool. So I'd say, especially regarding my dad, probably the further back you go, the more likely it is to be accurate. Almost home. You can do it. I believe in you. Yeah. Yep. Interesting how many people took my mom's side in the divorce and then changed their minds. Do. Now instead of bad-mouthing kids, I'm bad-mouthing my mom. Who needs to pay for therapy? Well, only one of your parents has ever said anything homophobic to me, and it wasn't your dad. Yeah, I can say some things that she said to me about you. Not intentionally, derogatory. But she does not understand. I guess she has some trauma associated with her cousin. But I don't think she understood him either. Also, Spike, that's the appropriate reaction. Did you know that I have to convince Spike to do stuff with my mom and me? Not always, but, you know. Also interesting is that she's been complaining about people gossiping about her recently. Like, she doesn't want to go to the church up north because of gossips. She can be a heck of a lot, yeah. Spike and I might have been dating when the divorce happened? Maybe? And, yeah, she could not fathom why I would want to stay living with my dad at our house rather than move it with her into my sister's house, which was technically my mom's, with my sister and her new husband and my mom in a house that was smaller than my dad's house. She could not understand why, and she was so worried about me, and she stole my piano, kept it in her greasy kitchen. I'm not bitter. I'm bitter. A nice thing about my mom, though, is that she saved money for me to get LASIK. Not that I could get LASIK. Every time I hear somebody talk about it, I'm just like, shut up. I can't get a discount. I can't get it. Shut up. We did get the piano when we got our own place. That's true. And I had to clean mouse crap out of it. I wouldn't have gotten mouse crap at my dad's house because we always had kitty cats. Oh yeah, so it was nice that my mom saved money for me to get LASIK. There are some things that she's always just gotten because she's had to deal with stuff, but a lot of things that she doesn't get. God, I remember I started wearing a lot of men's clothes, like in high school. I always liked the fit of what's sold as men's clothes, for shirts especially. But unlike people whose moms are upset at them for wearing revealing clothing in high school, my mom was upset that people might think that I had a dingly dangly. And that's not how she put it. She was very uncomfortable and awkward about it, and I said, I don't care. I don't care if people think I got one or not. Whatever. So, that was fun. See, when I came out as non-binary, my sister's the only one I think who said, it's about time. So, that was a bit gratifying. My parents are still both having trouble with that. But they got it easy. They don't have to worry about me being... And by saying they got it easy, I mean because they have their own issues with this stuff. Me being non-binary and pan practically doesn't apply to them at all because I happen to be in a relationship with a cis white, well, white being a problem for my dad potentially, a cis white male. And for the most part, persons who are identified as female by others can get away with more androgynous looks. So they got it pretty easy. My mom was always proud of the fact that I was a tomboy. I raised you girls so you didn't blah blah bloobity blah blah blah. Like, okay, you know. I know it was a huge deal for you, but that was just the way it was for us. So fun. Let's talk about fun things. Like Halloween in the Summerween. We did that before Gravity Falls. People remembers. Still got photographic evidence of your brother looking like an elderly woman. How? How does she think that? It's... Yeah. Grandma's got several of her own issues. My dad always considered Grandpa to be the most patient man he had ever met. Which I think is... I don't know, my dad must have had to experience different versions of Grandma than we did, you know, being a son-in-law and someone who worked with Frank for a while and stuff. But Grandma is still very special. I've got more patience for her than my mom, because I haven't had to deal with her in the same way that I've had to deal with my mom. It must be the gay one. No, the gay one was dressed like a raver. She's very special. Speaking of which, I heard, speaking of gossip, I bet she did not. It sounds like Colleen had some good reasons to rebel. Oh, speaking of gossip and talking out of school, this isn't really my business unless he wants to make it my business. So feel free not to, whatever.
Bloop.
But my mom said that she learned that Brent was gay and whatever. And I'm like, okay, if he is, you know, that's up to him, whatever. So, speaking of gossip, yeah, I'm sure Grandma had a very hard time having 4 kids so young, and Grandpa needing to work like 3 jobs to support them all. No, she burnt being gay. I assume. That's not true at all. I mean, if he wants to be, he can be. That's up to him. Whatever. But I don't know where my mom pulled this from. I think she said your mom said it. And if it is, you don't know it. I mean, if it is, he can keep that to himself if he wants to. Whatever. Oof, pardon me. So yeah, I've been not wanting to, like, be secretive and ask about it and whatever, but I'm like, I'm curious, but, I mean, it's really none of my business. So. I had a suspicion, though, considering the way my mom is. The way she be. But yeah. Oh, I don't like that people are gossiping about me. It's none of your business. I mean, it's none of your business. Yeah, Mom. Funny how you can understand that when it applies to you. When the mother is sus. Yeah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Can't say that it's not. I can't say for sure that it's not true, but does he have an affinity for butts? Particularly that of people who identify as male? I feel like you would be the first person to know. You know, the first person he would talk to about it. But I don't know him that well. He's always been pretty quiet, and that's always been okay. Do, 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 do. Might tell Kevin first. I think the two of them talk more than me and Brent do, but like, I'm pretty sure would have been able to figure it out by now if he were. That said, like you said, he is. If he is, and he only told my mom and she told my mom, that's his business. Yep. Man, I told my mom, oh, the only brother I think might be queer, but disrespectfully so is Brian. Yeah. Unfortunately. well. You got a friend in me. I'm Pan. That's something. But then again, I've been with the same cis man for quite a while, so nobody would suspect or give a bloop. Do 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 bum bum bum. Stretch. Yeah? Well, I knew that you would accept me, so that one wasn't hard. It might have been hard because you were like one of the first ones, but yeah. Yeah, you're not. I'm just also very demi or perhaps gray A, so it is like, well, I don't find almost anybody very attractive. Hey, remember this thing that I had up here for a reason? Let's get back to that. I learned a lot of good information that I never learned in school on the internet. Sexplanations was a great one for a while. On YouTube. Dr. Lindsay Doe. But I still learned a lot more in school than a lot of people, so that's something. Do-do-do. Some lurker is here just listening to us talk about our family. Yep. Oh, for sure. There's no education in school for me about this. Oh, yeah. Not... right. Oh my god, I can't remember his name. What's his name? He likes frogs. Oh my god. Of people that can't remember your friend's name. I probably shouldn't say it anyways. You had somebody in high school, thankfully. Because you had plenty of people in high school who weren't helpful. Lawsuit. I'm either unfamiliar with this or it has left my brain. Do 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 do. Yes. Yes, that stuff. If I haven't said it, I'm very proud of you in general. Even if I have said it, I'm still proud of you. Yes. Oh, I read thank you without... I didn't even notice. My brain is good at filling in those gaps. It's funny, I've gotten to this point in my life where I'm starting to get less open about ideals and things that aren't mine. And I'm sure part of it is just like the stuff we have to deal with. But like religion. I've become increasingly less patient with religious beliefs that people have. And I wonder if that's just me getting older. That like that's part of the way humans tend to be, is that, you know, you're very open until you've like started reaching certain ages, and then you become less and less open and more resistant to change in general. Open-minded and stuff, but there's also respecting yourself to set healthy boundaries. That's true. But like, my personal beliefs are that there ain't no being of higher power out there. And the most that I know about is Christianity, and I don't know all that much about it. But the more I learn about it, yeah, nobody tell Jima. I know my dad and mom both believe in different ways, and I'm positive my sister does not, although I don't think we've talked about it. Sidetracked. Don't tell Jima. Yeah. Oh, right. The more I learn about Christianity, the more obtuse and insane. My dad is also grew up Lutheran. Interesting. I think it's a pretty Minnesotan thing. Although I don't actually know that your dad's from Minnesota. I'm presuming. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Words and things. Right, the more I learn about Christianity, the more insane it is to me that people believe it. There's just so much that's so clear when you know. And I mean, yeah, okay, you gotta have faith in where you have faith, and I have faith in science and the scientific process, and there are shysters everywhere, of course, intentional and otherwise. But scientists are usually ready to say, okay, I was wrong about that. If anybody needs a podcast to listen to Oh No, Ross and Carrie on Rack. They show up so you don't have to. Brian met his wife, yep, I remember that, middle high school bullies, which seems fitting for him, at their super homophobic megachurch. Right. I remember that she went to your room uninvited and talked to you about how... Spat words at you about how you shouldn't be gay because it's a sin. Wow. What a bee. Beep, 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 beep. Not terribly upset that, Oh! Okay. Hi, Ver! Welcome! It's my favorite podcast. So the hosts of said podcast, Ross and Carrie, grew up... I'm painting Caden, whom you may have met. Dylan's sister's cat. they had to say goodbye to her earlier this week or this weekend. So I'm painting Caden for them. With peonies in the background. Not Facebook. I don't want the thing to pay for pay. Oh my god, I cannot use this. Do. Okay, I'm also doing it a little for me. Cause it's helping me heal a little bit. I didn't know Caden super well, but she was very special and I really liked her. Oh no, podcast. So Ross and Carrie grew up individually as extremely religious individuals. Ross has even spoken in tongues before. And so they both individually, thank you, Mer. And they both individually came out of it through different ways. And it's had an incredible impact on their lives. They are the kind of people who live for the awkward. And so when people hand out pamphlets like, come and join or check out my weird religious thing that's going on, they're like, heck yeah, I want to check that out. And so that's basically what they do. They go and check out fringe science, claims of the paranormal, and something else. I can't remember the tagline. But yeah, they've done episodes on realism and Scientology and Bob Larson, who's an acclaimed exorcist. They've been doing this since like 2010 also, so there's lots of stuff to check out. I'm excited, Mer, I want to talk to you about it. So get on that. I wait anxiously every week for them to come out with a new one. But yeah, I've learned a lot of stuff about Christianity that I didn't know through that podcast. She would think that. Oh. My mom does believe that she sees ghosts. I believe that people think they see ghosts. And I believe there is a heck of a lot we don't know about that goes on in our brains. And a heck of a lot we do know about that people just don't care. Blah, 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 blah. Shh, don't tell anyone. If you're psychic, what am I thinking about right now? And I know you didn't say you were psychic, but but I'm trying to have a laugh here. Also, Ms. Mur, we're gonna have to have you meet up with my cousin sometime. Habibul is my cousin. My squirrel cousin, if I've ever referred to them as that for you. That's how I've referred to them for sake. She won't remember, and then you'll be like, the squirrel one, and she's like, oh yeah. Oh my god. Aunt, you're wrong. Not psychic. This was a gimme. I was thinking about kitty cats. Easy peasy. Come on. Neat. I'd be happy to meet them, you Habibul. Habibul uses him, he, him pronouns. I didn't say that. As far as I remember, Ms. Mur, you are... Last I checked in, you were okay with any pronouns? Is that still correct? Am I misremembering? There's actually pronouns extension you can get to Twitch. I have seen that, but I have forgot to do anything about it. Write that down. Okay, I didn't misremember, but is it still true for you at this point in your life? I lean toward and use they them when people ask me when people directly ask me usually. Okay. I've been trying to use they them more with and Spike as well with when referring to you and Sake. And like it is, I'm sure for people with me, it takes a little bit of getting used to. But we're both getting a lot better at it. Spike's probably having a slightly easier time than I am. He's got slightly more practice. But yeah, I met Ms. Maru through Spike. Maru went to college with Spike's best friend and met their partner there as well. I appreciate the care you show and the grace you extend to others when we mess up too. Of course. I think it's gonna take a lot of people I know way longer than you guys to get used to it. So, no worries there. Right. Maru went to college with Spike's best friend. And so Spike met Mur when visiting there sometimes. And, long story cutting short, we became friends later. Mur's great. I like Mur a lot. Mur is very upfront and caring about other people's values. That's true. You met Spike through your cousin. Oh boy, words are hard. I mean every word of it, Mur. You're great. I like you a lot. Many blush, much trying to accept the compliment. You certainly could have met Spike's brother first, though, like, before we started dating, before the gap of not seeing either of them for a little while, I almost always saw them together. I think Corby came by himself a couple of more times than Dylan did. But not often. And they were always both roped back to doing free labor. The dad. Brother work at a caribou. Nope! Pizza. Your brother did. Your brother worked at a pizza place. No, I don't think so. Possibly. I didn't have a lot of identifying as male friends growing up. Mostly you and them. Attitude. The same one, but not the same one. Right? Just remembering when I ran into Spike at the Caribou in some suburb out there when I was there for training years ago. I don't remember the story. Spike did get caribou every day for a while. There was somebody from, well, a couple people from my high school that worked at a caribou that he would frequent. Spike also doesn't remember the story. The plot thickens. Spike has long-term memory loss. We all know this. I was up in one of the northern-ish caribous getting coffee before one of the days of violence dynamics back in like 2015. Oh, that's quite a while ago. And I was like, OMG Spike, and you were like, OMG Mur, and the people with me were like, what? You guys are both older than me. That's true. But not as young as Sake, who is actually younger than Habibul. Habibul's only 1 year younger than me. And Sake is 2, I think. Seems kind of familiar. Oh, pre-pandemic times, nobody can be expected to remember those. That's true. Spike and I also have the, like, pre-house memory level. Just leveled up again today, so there goes another 1,000 memories. That's right, it's your birthday today! I said happy birthday earlier, but I forgot since then. Happy birthday! It's not a Friday this year. We gonna do anything for that? You want to do anything for that? Make Sake cook for us? Or go out and get delicious noms and then have dessert? You'd have to choose the noms though. Wednesday, gotta get down on Wednesday. 34 years in a row with no breaks. Nice. It's Ludwig's birthday soon too. I kind of wanted to get Sake one of those desk mats, but it's actually a different run than the ones that were shown up before. I don't know if you were following this in Discord. Long story short, Spike is really into keyboards, and keyboards can come with some pretty awesome desk mats. And so when he sees some really cool ones that he thinks people in our group would like, he'll post them. And Sake really liked some of them that came out in like April, but they're limited runs. But they're different. So the one that Sake said that they liked in April is not available now, and there isn't one that is like the same color scheme either. So, wah wah. I don't want to like ask and be like, is there one you like out of this set? It's awkward. I'm bad at doing things like that, I guess. I don't remember if there was a point to me talking about this. Just birthdays, I guess. We got a little time before Sake's. Also, it's not like I got you or Ludwig or anything anyways. I'm broke. I don't got a job. I haven't started collecting unemployment yet. I have started collecting severance, though. Got you. I think I've started collecting severance. I should probably check on that. You're doing so good chatting during the stream. I said I wanted to work on that. It's a lot easier when there's people to chat to. The last few streams, it's been pretty dead, and I'm just like, I don't know. I'm glad you're using the services available. Well, like I said, it's a lot easier when there's people to talk to. It's been a lot of, like, just Spike and me at times, and he can't talk to me because he's working. So... But, yeah, so much easier with people, for sure. Yesterday I babbled on about some stuff for the first half, and then I didn't have anything to say for the second half. Yes, absolutely easier without a delay. Moving to this room with this computer instead of my laptop has saved the day, has saved every day since. Excuse me. Oh, the sun's starting to come in. I should feel pretty honored having Mer join us on her level up day. On their level up day. Oh yeah, also, do you want to do anything? It's turning out really beautifully, the cat and the peony. Thank you. I think it looks a little better on screen than it does in front of me. So that's something. Speaking of being an artist for a living, I decided on a tattoo I'd like to get this autumn-winter tattoo healing season, and I'd love to commission your help in designing the parts, drawing it up. I like drawing tattoos. I'd like to get a series of different kodamas. I can do that. That's a really cute idea. I really like it. Kind of want to steal that and do that with Koroks. That's very cute. Also, I'd be honored to take on that commission. I've only got one commission I'm working on right now. And that's certainly more challenging than the one you're offering. I want to do like children's storybooks and stuff, art for that eventually. But I have a friend who writes novels, and they've commissioned me to do a cover of their horror, zombie, romance comedy novel. And I'm not very good with I haven't done a lot in that area before, like book covers and stuff, so I'm gonna do my best. Penguin tattoo. Well, if you decide you want to commission me for that, I'd be happy to help you with that. If you don't, I super understand. Tattoos are very personal things, and you want them to be the way you want them to be. Like to take some Scream Cats from your DVD I'm borrowing, and then oh, you're borrowing our DVD, huh? What do you know? I don't remember that. Although, see, that's Mononoke Hime, right? So we may have given you that one. We had a duplicate at some point. I'll check. And if we still have one here, then you can certainly keep it. Okay. Da-da. And then I can circle them and we can chat about it. Yes. Also, I got the idea of lots of little guys all over from a person I saw with multiple little cartoon characters from some spooky online comic. Cool. Yes, thank you. They've been running around in circles in my head. The novel is cool? Is that what you're saying? Habibel? If it is, you have met this friend. It's one that has a similar last name to me, and I think that would probably be enough for you to figure out, maybe? Maybe? Maybe you never knew their last name. They have actually, well, she has actually commissioned me for some character artwork from a different story that they have done. And actually a, yes, same first initial, that's correct. I should link you to their novels on the website. Did we? Wow, I don't remember ringing you there. Quite possible. I bet you are. I can't get on Facebook anymore. That's a long story. Right, the one that I did character work for, and I believe this one as well, are gay romance. So they're pretty good. I've liked the one I read, and I like the idea of the one that she's just talked to me about. So I will get you a link to that in our spare time, because I don't know if she wants to be blasted on stream. I would love a link too if you want to share. I believe you would also like them, and I believe you would be respectful enough about them. So I would be happy to share that with you as well, Mer. I just don't know who these other 4 randos are. I really like the set friend, actually. I think they're the bee's knees. I think so too. Very lucky to have had her and some other of my friends growing up as I did. Albero Esteros is a friend of mine. He's Blue Cubby's boo. Oh, I haven't actually looked at who's in here. I haven't figured out how to do that yet, or I haven't looked into it. So I could just see that there's 8 people watching right now, and I can count you and Mur and Spike, and Jump's probably still here. So see. Hey! No, that's not it. This is a lot more names than some active viewers and chatters in the community. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Well, I'll have to ask you how to do that later, because I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I'm a noob. Yeah. I don't want to... Oh. Well, okay. Oh, Yvonne B is also here too. Well, thank you guys for being here, and it's super cool that you're lurking. That sounds sarcastic. Dang it. It's super cool that you're here, and I super understand lurking. So, thank you for being here. And bots, thank you too. Keep it up. I guess. I have joined some streams just to have it on and then not listen to it or watch it because I don't want to like I'm not a fan of the game, or I want to play the game. In the case of your streams, Habibal, so I'm like, I don't know. Oh god, now it's really far ahead, and I don't know. Does it matter now? And ugh. There's a person silhouette at the top of the chat. If you click, we'll show you your viewers. So maybe that was what I was looking at, but it was definitely more than 8. So the broadcaster is me. The moderators are some people here, and the viewers. It's definitely more than 8, but when is this number ever right anyways, right? Oh, Pin is still here, it looks like. Hi, Pin. Well, hello to all of you non-bots, and thanks for being here. No, there's a bunch of random names, and some of them are bots. Some of them are mobile users because mobile users aren't counted. Really? They aren't counted in the viewer count during the stream. What a weird thing. So in order to become, I forget which, affiliate must be the first one. I could only assume that they still count for that, to have the average of 3 viewers. I think so, or uncertain. Oh yeah, I downloaded DaVinci Resolve yesterday so I can start editing stuff to put on YouTube. Because I want them to be a little bit better than just, oh hi Jump, just got into work so I'm back. Oh hey! I'm not used to being on a live stream where the person streaming is actually interacting with the viewers, haha. I'm so used to, if we're online and I can hear your voice and you can see my chat, we're playing a game or doing something where it could just be weird if I walked away without saying anything. Okay. I didn't process that. Not used to being on a live stream where the person is actually interacting. I'm so used to, if we're online and I can hear your voice and you can see my chat, we're playing a game or doing something where it would be weird if I just walked away. Alright, I'm still not processing that fully. Whatever. I really like having people here. I really like you guys. Everybody has been very helpful and supportive. Used to using Discord with you or Spike of the group, that's true. Yeah. Oh right, you watch Spike stream directly to you a lot. Just as something fun to do. Harder to talk, the chat in active games. Yes, it's very true. Also, some of the streamers I watch are just way bigger, so they'll talk to chat, but there's so much more going on that they can't interact with everybody, of course. So that's a nice thing about being a small streamer. Don't make the big bucks, though. I keep joking with Spike about, like, oh, when I get big, I'm gonna replace our office chairs so it's not, you know, flaking faux leather everywhere, and this one will actually be an appropriate height, and I've got a chair from the free stuff table when I used to work, where I used to work, which is just like a solid college chair kind of thing. So it works well for this spot, but I definitely don't want to be on my computer on it. Ray of Light is really calming for some reason. Okay. I should get a Ko-Fi and a Throne wishlist. I have heard of Ko-Fi, which is probably supposed to be pronounced coffee, but you know, whatever. And I don't know what a throne wish list is. Ko-Fi is for donations because they don't take a cut like Twitch and Stream Elements do. Oh, okay. Okay. I've considered Patreon as well, but I don't think it's worth it to open one right now. I don't know. I'm also not thinking that far ahead between every stream. Let's see. Similar to Amazon wishlist, but has weird privacy protections. That's cool. Okay. Let me write those ones down too, because I have a terrible memory brain. Okay, look into Ko-Fi and Throne. Oh god, I can't find it. Throne wish list. There it is. Stretch. I ran out of my liquid beverage. Now I'm thirsty. You can put small things on it. Mine has chocolate, or bigger things, and there's even a crowdfunding option coming. Cool! Crowdfunding. Probably crowdfunding. I could put lingonberries on there from IKEA so I don't have to drive out there. What? You don't want Bezos invading your dreams? I have enough problems with my dreams without Bezos joining there. Jeffrey Bezos! Jeffrey Bezos! Jeffrey Bezos! You can do it! Some people redeemed. Hydrate. Oh, I gotta go get my water bottle then. Crowdfunding thing has me hype. I love crowdfunding gifts. Crude funding. Yes, oops. Let the monarchs pay. Alright, I am actually gonna go get water now because I'm getting very thirsty. So, be back in just a second. Ack, my balance. It's so bad. Mistyped cloud funding and thought I'd fixed it. When you're saying lingonberries, do you mean the jam, or in what form may I originally view the lingonberries? Go to IKEA, probably more than is strictly necessary. I actually have a couple of jars stocked up. I think it's whatever you get to go with the meatballs. I just really like fruit that's sweet and tart, so lingonberries are a good fit for that. My brain has stopped functioning. That makes sense. Rhubarb is doing okay. I think the heat is a little too much for it. I keep wanting to water the lawn, but our city has an ordinance that you can't water between 10 a.m. and 6 p.m. So I'm not getting up early enough to do it before 10, and I don't remember to do it after 6. Except for yesterday when I did it, and then it started downpouring, and then Spike turned it off because it was downpouring, and then it stopped raining. So let's see. Yeah. Oh, strawberry rhubarb cake sounds so good right now. I had strawberry rhubarb pie from a semi-local restaurant whose name I will not mention a few weeks ago with my dad, and it was delicious. Strawberry Patch is doing so much better this year. Nice. Make you some strawberry rhubarb cake. Yes. I like dessert. I like when people feed me. I'll take this. I'll accept. Whisper Woods will work for food. Please feed me. I'm bad at feeding myself. So bad. Spike can attest to this. Summer, if you want, would you like to make strawberry rhubarb jam together? Yes. I just invited Habibul to go with me to my grandma's to learn to make apple butter during apple season. So I'll get some of the insider tips on somebody who makes really good jams and jellies. And Habibul, Mur has met Grandma and helped out with me when we went up there last summer for a few days. We cleaned all of the windows and did a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, I'm excited as well. Hype. Also, Mur, that emoticon. Oh god, words are hard. That. Oh my god, you hired me with the word. What's the word? Emote. Thank you. I made that emote. How people hired me to make some emotes for him, and that's one of the ones I made. The little leaves she gave me are decorating my plant porch. Oh yeah, the bronze colored ones or whatever. Decorating the plant porch. Nice. So you fully moved downstairs now, I presume. Yes? July? You said the end of June. It was around the time that I was losing my job. I remember that. Yes, that's awesome. I will keep in mind that you do emotes, because I would totally use some bananas. It was really good practice for whenever I think of ones that I want to do. I haven't thought of any yet. Nice, I'm glad that you're moved in and settled. Steven's doing okay? I mean, as okay as she can be right now. I think I might actually close the window. Well, that's not working. Steven's pretty good. Only one episode in the past 2 weeks. Much better than when I last saw you. That's great. I'm glad she's doing well right now. I didn't do anything at all. Yes, it did. I'm just not looking at the video late enough. Okay. Yes, Mur has a wonderful, beautiful tabby calico elderly girl. She's chubby and very sweet. And doesn't have a lot of teeth left. If any teeth, I forget. But Steven's great. Spike and I get to take care of her sometimes when Mur and Mur's partner have to go out of town. Thanks for all your care with that. Little Grandma Steven loves the bigger porch. That's great. Got a cat gate and planted some kidney grass. That's great. Link photo if you want, like 3 left. Haha. Let's see. I have it set so if you're not a mod, you can't link a photo. But I could just pull one up on my phone probably. Or if you want to put one in Discord specifically, I can just pull it up on my iPad and show it that way. Oh, you gave me a link for Kofi and Thrones. How convenient. Thank you, Mar. Spike, you're so funny. You and your memes. No worries in the mod thing. I'll send you a couple of recent photos on Discord. Okay. I got that open and ready. Oh man. A few days ago I watched Dova play some Twilight Princess after playing some Wind Waker. And now I just have Twilight Princess music stuck in my head all the time. I'll be humming along and I'm like, oh, this is familiar. What is this? Oh, yep, it's Twilight Princess again. That's the one. Oh, Steven. How's that for a kitty cat? What a gorgeous girl. He's so pretty. Ah, yes, kitties. Yeah, Steven's great. She's got the old lady meow as well. Oh, got some more. Showing off her voluptuousness. She's squishy. Had her for almost 15 years and we adopted her when she was adult. She's such a sweetie. Yeah, she's a senior for sure. And chomping the grass. Yeah. Or gumming it, perhaps. I think I listened to too much murder mystery podcast. What's it? My Favorite Murder. Because every time I see Steven, I think, Steven! Took me a while to realize that that's where it was coming from, too. Let's see. She was resting and I said, Steven, and she just lifted her head and I'm like, I'm napping. What do you desire from me, human? Gumming and drooling. Yeah, that happens when you have fewer teeth. Or when you're sleepy. That happens to me when I'm sleepy. Mm. 4 hours down. Oh man, this is where I'm supposed to stop. Well, I think I'm gonna go on a little longer today. Anybody who has to go, certainly do so, but I'm having a really good time. And I didn't even touch the kitty cat, so I'm gonna at least start on on Caden. Yay! Extra bonus stream time. Do 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 do. Bonus stream time. Bonus stream time. If you hadn't said that, I probably wouldn't have noticed. Time goes by a lot faster when you're chatting with friends. Started singing the Mario Invincible Star music. I was actually doing the Jeffrey Bezos song from Inside. Jeffrey Bezos. But I can see where you got there. Oh, I was talking about Overcooked earlier, Mer. And, I brought up that some people I know can't handle it because it's too stressful. And, to out you completely, you are one of those people. And I don't blame you for it. I think it's very, understandable. It's true. Yep, Overcooked. I have a friend or two who can't do it either, yeah. I can't do it with some people. That's also a very good point. Our friend Ludwig is pretty good at discerning what needs to happen and kind of head chefing it, you know, saying you take care of this, you take care of this, but it doesn't always go according to plan anyways. Just so frustrated and overstimulated that I actually cried. I was super ashamed at the time, but very kind of me. It was. I don't want to feel like you to feel like we're belittling you, but it was. I think it was a little funny to the rest of us, and it was. We all definitely understand. It's an incredibly stimulating game. I'm not playing with people I can communicate well with. Yeah. That's the thing about me is I don't have a lot of friends, so everybody I play games with I can communicate pretty well with. I haven't ever played online, so I've only ever couched it. I'm glad there were giggles all around. It was kind and it didn't feel bad. Yeah. Well, something you can be proud of that not everybody can do is, you would sing in Rock Band. So not everybody is comfortable enough doing that, and I appreciate it, you singing, and I like to hear you. I'm using the mic stand from Rock Band right now. Let's see, you know what game I can't play? And Jump says there's a lot going on in Overcooked. Mario Kart. You say you can't play Mario Kart, but you and Karina were the ones that beat the all-in-one cup for Dash for me. I know she drove, but being the backseat person in Double Dash is an important role that not everybody can do together. I like Double Dash a lot. Mer says that they're bad at Mario Kart. Jump is fine if you can take my side of the map and do stuff without having to track the other side of the kitchen. Okay, this is Overcooked again. Excuse me. I specifically only play Mario Kart if it is Double Dash and Whisper is driving and I'm using the weapons. I did that quite a bit with a friend that I saw all the time back then as well. Hi, why don't you come up here and meow into the mic? I can't drive in real life, and I definitely can't drive in Mario Kart. I'm so much better at Double Dash than any of the other ones. Hey, come here. Although I like the Switch one quite a bit. I just don't play it all that much. Kuya, come here. Come here, Kuya. Here you go. Hey, Kuya. Purr. What's going on over here, huh? Hey. Meow into the mic. Nope, she's leaving. So precious, so cat. Okay. Kui is a sweetheart. She's purring and shedding everywhere. My goodness, is she shedding. Love the kitties. Yeah. She's probably like, it's close to feeding time. And by close, I mean an hour and a half away. But... oh my god, there is so much cat hair. Hi, Toby. Is Kuya getting attention, so you gotta come in too? Excuse me. I'm gonna play more couch games with people. Do you remember playing Tools Up, Mer? Did I play that with you? Did we play that with people? It's the renovating the house or the gardens one. I think we played that. What's the one with painting and wall? Okay, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Tools Up. What a terrible name. I think you did well with that one. I like playing it a lot. It's still timed, but it's a little less pressure, I think. Yeah, we played it. It went a lot better than Overcooked, yeah. Making this difficult to see, hon. Great. Thank you. I guess it's time to hydrate. OMG, Toby. Yeah. Can I get him to look up at the mic? Or the mic, the camera? Toby. Try and get off for me. See, there's a spaceship repair game that's basically the same as Overcooked, but I forgot the name. Huh. I'm thinking of a spaceship cleaning game, which I don't think is the same. Hey. Oh, never mind. I distracted him too much. Banana! Alright, fine. Banana down here. Whatever. Let me just open up Steam real quick. There's a lot of games that have really unmemorable names, unfortunately. Astroneer. It's not Astroneer, that's just come up on a thing. Do do do. Carto, Castle Crashers. Oh, Duck Game is fun as well. Very silly. So many games that I haven't played. Out of Space is the one I'm thinking of. But I don't think it's what Jump is talking about. Fueled Up. I'll look into that. Art question. Are you using one of those cold press watercolor pads that are like all waxed rubbered together along the edges? I look at those, but am always a little anxious about the price. I am in fact using one of those. Oh, I taped it to the top. Arches, cold pressed. Yeah, they are pretty expensive. I don't think it's the same one, but I remember how people bought my first one of these for me. And I don't use them very often because I'm nervous about it, and I don't have many ideas that I'm like, oh, I really want to use good stuff for this. Yeah, I find it to be good quality. It certainly helps with the buckling. It's not perfect if you're using like a bunch of water, but it does really help with that. I'd say don't use it for practice. Cool, thanks for sharing the info. Thanks for asking. I'm glad to answer any questions that I can answer. Whew, words are hard. Was that a sneeze, honey? Achoo? Where are you? Well, I know the sneeze came from Kuya, but I don't know where Kuya is. Weird song. Okay, it's still string beats. That's good. It's a very like 80s synth sound, but not in an 80s synth song style. If that makes sense. Don't touch it while it's wet. Wait for it to dry, then brush off the hair. Ugh. Chatting has also been very good for not rushing the watercolor. I'm pretty impatient with it a lot of the time. So being able to talk to you guys has been very helpful for that. Thank you. Toby's just sitting at the edge of the table, like, waiting. I wonder if he just woke up. He's kind of blinky. I got to tie-dye a bunch of shirts for the pro shop after work. At work after finishing leading the team building event. I'm planning on rinsing those out tonight, maybe, and spending some quiet time under the super full moon. Cool. Nice. Sounds like a nice chill evening. Sake! Oh, woo! I'm streaming longer today. Hi. Maru joined me on their level up day. They must really like me. Hi. Let's see if I can do it this time. Huh? Whoa, what's up there? Hmm? Oh, what a cutie. Cutie patootie. Sorry, I'm jiggling the camera. I'm trying to make him see this. Aw. What a good boy. What a good cutie. Oh, hello everyone. Oh, who doesn't like Kokiri? LOL, Toby. Toby doesn't like me. No. They do really like you. Thank you. Hi everyone. How are all of you cuties today? OMG, sweet kitty. Hello. Hi, Sake. I'm doing pretty good. Have people to chat to in the stream today, so it's much more fun and I'm sure more entertaining. Save Snoople. Toby's a cutie pie. One day you will like headbutts. One day. What? No, no. Do not jump up there. There's no place for you to stand up there. It's so cute when the camera refocuses on his whiskers. Don't. No, don't. Come on, honey. You want to be somewhere. How about my lap? Hmm? Oh. How about right here? Nope. Oh, I was talking about resin stuff earlier, but I forgot to mention that Spike has also done some, I had the word for it, useful items, not just decorative. He has a clamp for his desk for his headphones to hang on, and he has one that he made entirely on his own, I think, for his headphones at work. So that's pretty cool. It's not a clamp, but something that rests on something, I think. But it's designed specifically for that scenario. Toby, 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 Toby. Toby. No, there's nowhere for you to stand here. You're gonna slip and fall and break all of this stuff. Stop! Yes, good work, Spaiku. I don't think you were here when I was showing off the stuff earlier, but you've probably seen most of it. Spyro. Spyro Dragon. Simon got me braza for lunch, and then we had some ice cream sandwiches from Sift. I feel so snoozy from all the carbs. Hey, Sake. Yeah. You jealous? You've got some cute prints at home as well. Makar. I want more Koroks. He printed Hornet and the Hollow Knight last night. And he's gonna pull that out when he gets home today. Gotta paint my full-size Beidou soon. Yeah. We gotta get on the painting thing as well. Full pics? That's right. Yes! Beidou! Yeah. I don't play, Waifu number 7. Oh my god, I can't remember the name of the game. I don't play it. I don't have to remember. Waifu Simulator, yes. Genshin, that's it. Genshin Impact. In fact, when you guys were talking about Beidou, I'm like, I don't know what this is. And you got some Slimies from Slime Rancher. Waiting for more videos from Sake to watch. It's okay, Sake. Puddle Slime. And keep grabbing this one, I don't remember. Phosphor Slime. Delicate. But not feeling hot to trot, okay, that's... Yes, I understand. I don't mean you have to do it, I just say I like it. Gold Slime. Rock one. Looks particularly good, I think. And then you got Cat, Tabby Slime, and the Lucky one. I'm considering doing some transparent resin for slimes from the game so you can put little LEDs and make them glow. That's cool. It's a good idea. We'll have to get Spike in on that idea also, I think. And then of course the little benchies here. Benchy! Teeny tiny little benchies. They're part of my set. And there's also a couple of these Bucky balls. Toot toot, I'm a boat. These are really delicate. which is why we're keeping them in a container. Because if things in our house can handle anything, it's not being delicate. And I think this is the last one. And we got the Wind Waker. Ba ba ba! So cool. I love it. Yeah! Yeah, Spike's done a really good job. So I am absolutely positive Spike will post to Discord the ones that are in the printer right now. We gotta talk shop about painting because you gotta have like the right kind of primer for this stuff. And I bought something, but I'm not absolutely sure it's gonna be okay. The spray-on kind. OMG, the little... Oh, Spike, shh. Shh. Little LEDs inspired me. I keep meaning to bring up all of those semi-transparent resin D&D dye I have, and have Spike help me drill them. I was thinking of making them into beads, but a little string of LED lights would be fun. That would be fun! The wand is awesome. The wand is from Wind Waker! It's a baton. Oh, yes. I know how to use the drill press. I could help you with that. Or you could have Spike do it and make sure it's done really well instead of by someone who knows what they're doing, but does not have the experience that Spike does. Upcoming goal is to get a wall-mounted display for the gems, resin, Wind Waker, and maybe a shield if I can model or find a model of it. LOL, cool. Spike is considering doing a print of the King of Red Lions, which would be very cool. Still have a string of the little bee lights that are just the bees and the wires. Hoping maybe someday we can hook them up to a solar panel. Cool, yeah. Spike could probably definitely help with rewiring. I could not. It's very cute. Yeah. There's a lot of good Wind Waker stuff, but it's not all modeled out there. We'd have to do some of it ourselves, so that would be... Wall-mounted display would look awesome. So, yeah. I want to have prints of the trading... oh god, what are they called? In Wind Waker, on Windfall Island, you have the stuff set up that you can put around the town to beautify the town or whatever, and it ends up being like a trading situation where you go out and find those 3 Gorons that exist in the game. And then there's like, the most basic one is just like a little flower thing.
Bloop!
Yeah, those things? I want prints of those. I remember that side quest. Yeah. And I'll totally bring them up and we can futz around with the drill press, Kiri. I'm up for that. Okay. Hopefully we can get to the drill press. Our garage is getting kind of... Town flowers? Yeah, that's probably the way to put it. But they also have like flags and the little fountain one. They're cool. I like them a lot. Boom, doo -doo 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 -doo. And the skulls, because you know me. Yeah! The sickle moon. Yes, sickle moon flag is very nice. The skulls, of course. The skulls, like, bounce as well, or whatever. Eeh. Ugh. My leg! Right, so yeah, I want those, but we're absolutely gonna have to design them ourselves, because ain't nobody thought of that one, I'm sure. So Spike's gonna have to teach me how to 3D model so I can make all of the things. Like the meme, make all the things! And then I can stream that and be like, see, I'm working! I'm getting hungry. Okay, I gotta look up the bud because I don't know how to do the bud. Oh, Banana sent me a link. That might be the same ones that I saw earlier, but... Yes, this thing. There we go. The bud. Well, and the fact that there's the figurines in Wind Waker in general just makes me want to have absolutely all of the figurines, you know? Yes. Yep. Random thought, but last time I think I played Wind Waker, there's the Wiz robes, which are like they have the bird mask in Wind Waker. There's a couple of them on the figurine, a couple of different versions, but there's actually one that you like almost never see because it's on like one or two towers in the middle of the ocean that are like light blue to white colored. And I, didn't know they existed until then. I was like, whoa, this is cool. Why isn't this ever shown in artwork or anything? What the heck? Like, nobody knows these exist. End of random thought. Discuss. Turn to your neighbor for discussion. I don't miss school. Ugh. To be honest, some of the Wiz robes through the game are a bit terrifying. I love their design in Wind Waker. I think they're so cool. Starts talking to the plant next to me about how I haven't played the game yet. It's a great game. It's one of my favorites. I bet Lydia would play it. Ooh. The end. LOL. Plant agrees that it also not played Wind Waker. Good discussion, guys. I feel like I should play it on that merit alone, that you like it. It's pretty great. Just when you find all of the free time, come over and play it with me watching, and then we can talk about it, and I can draw, and it'll be great. Imagine never leaving the ocean. There's a lot of ocean there, so that wouldn't be too hard. got it. All right. I'll make you play the GameCube version also, because the Wii version isn't bad, and it gives you the auto wind direction thing, which can be very convenient when you play the game 7 times. But now you gotta have the GameCube experience. Kind of want a print of the Mothulas. Interesting. The Mothulas are cool, but I really love the Morths, M-O-R-T-H, I think. In the Wind Waker graphic novel, there's a stupid funny panel where... Stupid funny, what a way to talk. Where the King of Red Lions is like, Link, we gotta go! And he's pouting, and then he takes 2 of the Morths from the ground and like puts them over his eyeballs, like with the eyes showing. I could probably find it pretty quickly. So I think of that all the time, and I think it's very funny. Google Foo, don't fail me now. Oh no, there's so many fan comics. Here it is. Okay. We don't have time to mess around. Hurry up and get on. Hey. Hey. Come on. While you're doing that, Ganondorf is... Hurry up! So funny. So this is from the official graphic novel. Let's see. Something you could do if you had both a woo. I could do if I had both. I gotta have Spike print out. Ooh, one of those. Yeah. Yeah, now I want to print at the Mothula too. All of them. All of the things! Oh god, I could imagine a print of the Moblins. It would never stand upright. They're so ridiculously top-heavy. Alright, time to just list everything in the game and remake it IRL. Yes. And their big lip would just hang out. Mer. It's a good game, Mer. Why don't you believe me? What the heck? What do I have to do to convince you? Alright. Bad joke was bad. One of the best Zelda games. It's an amazing game. It's true! It had a big impact on me when I was a youngin'. Do-do. I will come over and play it, I believe you. Oh, you can, yes, you can even fly around as a seagull. Definitely wasn't gone doing laundry and settled back in without context. Yeah, no worries. You probably didn't miss much, honestly. Oof. Excuse me. Ah, oh no. Oh no, I did the thing. I put my hand in it. Can't believe it didn't happen already. Ow. Ah, my skin! Ouch. Okay, almost time to get out the reference for Caden again. Oh yeah. Hello. Oh. I know how to work my phone. Oh. Little pink nose, little pink nose. Gotta go now. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Alright, bye, Sake. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good evening. Sorry, I gotta concentrate so this wash goes down pretty smoothly. Meow meow. Oops. I'll have to leave that part white. Oh well. Alright. Yes, I was able to get logged on my phone for chat, so I can sit way back in my comfy chair and watch, but still participate in chat with my phone. LOL. That awesome silent keyboard spike maybe doesn't quite reach as far as my armchair. Well, I'm glad that you could get comfy. Yeah. Ugh, sticking to the chair. Kuya. He just sits like a statue out in the hallway. And you look over her and she goes, meow. It's not time to eat yet. Meow. Oof. Itchy. Hey, Kuya. How you doing? Boo. Spike, are you staying till 5:30 tonight? You said late, but I don't. It probably means 5:30. Yep, okay. Is it better or worse for you that I'm streaming longer? Neither. Okay. It helps make up for the times that I walked away. You were not beholden to, oh shoot, is that even the right way you say that? You can walk away whenever you need to. Imagine Spike in full Hackerman gear, taking a moment to sneak in a quick, relevant reply ASAP, because you're his partner and he loves you very much, haha. Spike has been very helpful and caring and not fixating. Spike is a fixer. Hackerman image was more so for the single word answers, lol. Hacker. The fixing, oh boy, you don't even. Sometimes I want to look at it myself. Yeah. Spike and I think last night were talking about how he likes to explain things, Mer, and how you are really nice to explain things to. Because you're genuinely very interested, and you ask good questions. And I don't know, it's nice. Imagine you, Spike, being very busy at work and doing extremely technical tasks. Haha. I don't know, whenever I'm talking to Spike about work, he's just sitting around waiting for tests to run over and over again. That's not true for most of the time, just sometimes. It's not so bad anymore, but there were some long tests. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dang snare. I'm tired of hearing the snare. I'll write some of my own music. Well, I am very interested. I like hearing people explain things that they're into or have been through, especially people I care a lot about. I suspect it's somehow related to affection and being Demi. Interesting. Related to being Demi in terms of love languages and affection, etc. Okay. That said, there are times when Simon will launch into explaining something and I am not having it, and I want to toss him out a window. I think that happens with a lot of relationships. If you just heard somebody talking about something too many times, or you're just tired, you're not ready to intake more information. I'm afraid that happens with me and Spike as well. But usually I just end up feeling bad, like, oh, I'm sorry, I've not been paying attention, Poor Simon. Spike is good at teaching and explaining technical things and doesn't get annoyed when I ask questions. If someone's annoyed when you're asking questions and they're explaining a thing to you, they're not a good teacher. At least not in that instance. I think LTR is a whole other modifier when it comes to relationships in general. Long-term relationships. Yeah. Even just living with people is a huge modifier. OMG, yes. I look back on how irritated I was with Joe when we lived together, and sometimes I get embarrassed, like, wow, I thought you were his friend, Mer. What the fuck? It makes a huge difference. But in the moment, I was just so overwhelmed and overdosed on the specific skills that took to cohabitate with him as a person. Yeah, I'm lucky to have not had to live with very many different people. Kuya! It's not time! It's not! Oh my gosh, it's still not time! Little whiny cat. Why are you such a whiner, hmm? See, in a special kind of it is a special kind of magic being able to successfully cohabitate with your partner, though. What an everyday Miyazaki level magic. That cat has never been fed in their entire life, not once. Not 3 times a day their entire life. No. Oh, okay. We got her at 6 months. After that, she was fed 1 time a day, but a lot more. And with other kitties. Yeah. She gets wet food at 5:30, so I'd say she's more like aggressive about asking for wet food, but she's not. She's just very food motivated in general. Meow meow. Oh, too black. Too much. More water. Ba, ba, ba. Alright, I'll probably call it quits at 5:30 when it's time to feed the kitty cats. But for now, I'll just have to listen to Kuya whine for 20 more minutes. I was just gonna scrunch this like it was my tablet. Oops. I saw the scrunch and wondered. It certainly is. To be fair, I did draw on the tablet for 4 hours yesterday on stream. So, in the mindset. Kuya? What is it that you could possibly want? What's that? Speak up, I can't hear you. That's a heckin' good looking kitten there. Kitty there. Thank you. I'm trying hard. I'm trying so hard. Kuya. I don't know whether Kuya would be fun to paint or obnoxious. A tortoiseshell might just be too much for my brain. Kuya. People, if you don't have a raid target picked out, Dova just started streaming. I actually saw that and picked out Dova, so it's all working out. I'm really new to Twitch. What's a raid target? So at the end of a stream, I can choose to send all of my audience to another person. And so that's called a raid. And then the target is the person I'd be sending them to. Dova is part of Habibul's community. Good friend. And I really like the streams that I've caught of them so far. And they've been watching some of me too, which is always nice. Yeah. Thank you for helping me understand all the other things that I don't understand. We're just a bunch of oldies who don't know nothing. Gotta ask Sake for all the things. Habibul explained QOL to me earlier, quality of life. Oh, dang it. It might have been the song or just off of this album yesterday, but it made me really want Vietnamese food. Ugh. Now I really want Vietnamese food some more. Wah. Someone drive out 40 minutes to get egg rolls for me and bring it to me. Okay? Now I want Vietnamese food. Yep. I understand the phrase quality of life is just part of general conversation consideration enough now that it's shortened to QOL. I mean, no, it was an acronym in context of gaming. Spike and I had some quality of life mods installed on a game. I know of a few good restaurants down here. That's true. I'm sure there are lots of good restaurants. There's a pretty good one that we pick up from really close to our house, actually. But I'm thinking of the one that's owned by the children of the one that you and I know very well, Habibul, that's no longer open. I'm practicing not talking about things with names because I'm not very good at it and I don't want to say absolutely everything all the time. Yeah, it's too far. I'm sure there aren't a lot of buses that go there. Man, when I drove down from Grandma's the second to last time, not with Meru, but by myself, I stopped there and was like, I'm gonna pick up egg rolls, yes! And they were closed. Just like that day of the week they were closed or whatever. Like, oh man. Wow. Wine. Spike and I found a new ramen place close by that we like. I was going to ask how far down there you are, Habibel, but I also respect your privacy and know that as a public Twitch channel probably isn't the best time to get to know that kind of stuff. Well, I'll say Habibel's in the cities. Not far. We can get them on the way back. And then you finished your thought. Yeah. We'll just have to make sure it's the correct day. Or we could get them on the way up, potentially. Alright, Spike. Drive safe. See you soon. Yeah. Murray, you actually live pretty close to a place that Habibel used to live. Across the freeway, though. So it was pretty easy for me to find where you lived because I was used to driving over there from when I visited Habibel many years ago. Meow. Oops. I wonder if I have another picture with better lighting to do Caden's eyes. They're a really pretty green color. I don't want it to be dark just because the reference I had was in a darker room. Side view. It's not gonna work. I'm going through my favorites because I put them there to make it easier to find. But I'm just looking at all the pictures of my boys who passed last year. And I miss the heck out of them. There's one near me that's walking distance too. Cool. Oh, stuff happened. Little ramen place within walking distance we could try out next time we hang here. That would be cool. Ooh, onigiri's good. Too chicken to try anything else because, oh, that's a very good point. There are a few really good ramen places, one near me that's walking distance too. Nice. I really love living in Minneapolis. I grew up in a really small place downstate and it's so much better up here. Ooh. That's not a woo, but that's what I'm saying for it. Yeah, I super love takoyaki, and most ramen places seem to have it, and I like it a lot. I really want takoyaki now. So I'll probably be up for ramen whenever. Now that I know that Habibel lives in a place that's not awful to park at, I'm much more likely to, It's Habibel loves it too, and moved there basically as soon as he could. Yeah, it's really nice to have the, LGBTQ plus community in Minneapolis. Although I don't have much to do with that, I'm really proud to be in a place that has that. Nice. Congrats on making escape velocity from where you escaped from. High five. Yeah, I don't actually... Okay. I'm trying to remember if that's the place I'm thinking of or not. I don't know. Whatever. High five. Congrats to you two. Oh, thank you. Together we all rise. All rise, all rise, all rise. Same to you, Kiri. You don't have to be involved in the inner city community to be in support of it. Yeah, but I definitely feel like I should be more involved. Alright. The time has come, and although I didn't get to finish Caden here, I might work on it in between this and next week, or I might just pick it back up next week. I'm not sure. Depends on how I'm feeling about stuff. I'm not in any super rush to get rid of it, so got time. Actually, I suspect I might live pretty close to Mismer. Potentially. Probably. I don't know. You could meet, Steven! If you lived close and you could just walk over there. Given the clues of across the freeway from where people lived in walking distance to a ruined place. Yeah. Not a whole lot of clues there, considering the city. But, hey, maybe. Alright. I'm going to get set up to raid Dova. Happy level up day, Mer. Enjoy the rest of your night. And everybody else. Happy level up day of Mer to you, and enjoy the rest of your night. I will be back on Friday with felting stuff. Working on banners like these. Pass like ships in the night without ever knowing.